PC was a bit slow to boot today, hence the delay. But here we are, back to our empire of blocks. And allegedly colors, but there's been little evidence of that so far. We have in here the iron and gold that we previously melted. That is 3 blocks of gold and 7 ingots iron. Not bad. Let's run out some of these gold blocks, since I'm pretty sure we have all the casts we can manage. And I'll just leave that there, because we're going to want to run off some ingots as well. But that's not exactly necessary right now. Oh hey, we can make a lava sponge. Or, yeah. It's a sponge block that absorbs lava, and then holding a sponge block that's soaked with lava is essentially carrying a block of lava in your inventory. It sets you on fire. Very, very on fire. So it's essentially a trap item, unless you are immune to fire. Still need to make this, and we may actually be there. Hello there. So I can get a brew stand. Where will this go? We'll just put that right there. And to get blaze rods, or blaze powder, we'll make use of our little anvil shaft over here. And there we go. Easily doubled blaze powder output, just by dropping an anvil on it. Unfortunately, we're short on spider eyes, so that's not gonna happen just yet. Yeah, 2 blaze, 2 shimmer, honey bottle, 4 fermented eyes. Sugarcane's doing well. I think I can get away with adding 1 more rank to it. I missing a bucket? Hmm. That's very strange. How can I be a bucket short? I feel like I've forgotten to place one. I'm not seeing a gap. So it must have been correct. Seriously though, where's my missing bucket? Oh, I heard the bees pop out. Which means you and you make me a fourth bee. Excellent. The empire grows. And they've all gone home. Including one in the new one, which is exactly what we want. I'll have to keep catching them, making their numbers multiply. I don't think I need that marker anymore. Or this one. Oh, I now know where my other bucket is. It's in my backpack. Also, we are out of food again. This is what the scythe does as a broad reaping tool. It automatically harvests and immediately replants anything that is mature and ignores plants that aren't fully grown. And now it's time to go looking for specifically more iron. Though gold would be nice too. Yeah. Hello. Surprise skeleton out of blue nowhere. Hey, good find. One thing I've noticed with Tinker tools, or Hephaestus tools rather, is that even though this has one level of luck, it doesn't know that. Say if I've just turned on the game. In order for the pickaxe to recognize the upgrade it's been given, I usually have to take it off my hotbar and then put it right back on so it reinitializes and recognizes the upgrade it's been given. Which is just a wee bit irritating. Tools with vanilla enchantments don't have that problem. Uh-oh. That is cobblestone. Another dungeon secured. It's only a zombie dungeon. And it has, well, the record is good. So far, nothing else here is especially valuable. I mean, that's a golden apple. It's pretty good. That can be worked with. And just stow all this stuff that I'm not likely to mine again. And probably eat the bread. And this can go. Don't need it. We're still primarily searching for iron down here. Like that. That's gold. There's gold over there. Which I don't really need. And I have nether access. That's all the gold you ask for. Especially with this floating gravel block. Yeah, let's just walk on physics that should not be. But we got it anyway. Now, our ravine down here is kind of picked over at this point. Or it would be if there wasn't a second giant chasm directly underneath it. Whose idea was this? Well, I see iron, but I don't see a ready way down. So it looks like the ball is in my court to make one. Hello, Creeper. Would you mind going away? That's another Creeper. There's also a skeleton over there, and we're out of torches. Which is why I keep torch materials on hand at all times. Also, it looks like our leather boots were finally destroyed. Not sure when that happened. Not a big deal. They were free anyway. Nice iron pocket, a little more shimmerstone. And suddenly water. How much is that going to ruin? Where does it go? To somewhere I've been. In a manner of speaking. How you doing, Scarn? Well, you know how it goes. If you don't schedule server downtime, it will be scheduled for you. Yeah, more water. And more water. Alright, so how much of my careful torch placement has just been destroyed? More water. I think we're getting close to all of it. I think you're just looking at the good old ID10T error, or a PEBCAC. Looks like this area is picked clean. Nope, there's some more dark squares I need to fix. And some rabbits. You realize that's not a good thing, right? Right? How do I get back out of here? I think that way. I mean, that is fair. You can't hire any gremlin exterminators if there aren't any gremlins. Of course, then you run into the little, there's problems in IT, what do we pay you for? Contrasted against, we don't have any IT problems, why do I pay you again? Look at this weird underground lake. Yeah, it's like the fantasy trope of monster hunters bringing trouble. It's like, no, no, you misunderstand. The trouble was already here. That's why they called me. I'm going to one stick, less than a stack of torches. And I'm in decently familiar territory, so I can get back home again. But 43 iron? It's not good enough. It is not good enough. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to put up with that. Because my tools and torch count are not going to survive down here much longer. Grab some consolation copper. Why can iron veins never be that big? And now we just have the small matter of which way was out again? Pretty sure it's this way. I should see, yeah. A cobblestone tower escape. It leads right up to a partially finished staircase. So we'll just brazenly do the same thing again. Finally finished that staircase. Well, finished is a strong word. Now, inventory loaded, it is time to get back to the surface. I thought I saw iron. Nope. Just the contrast between andesite and diorite. Still have over a block of gold in there. lapis, coal, all this ore, shimmerstone. Still light out. Let's see, I can't put copper and gold together because that makes rose gold and I don't want any of that. And gold needs to be in multiples of 3 or I'll get some leftover. I can actually handle leftover, I have a tank for that. All the iron can go in as well. We'll make some more slime steel with it. Which is alloyed from iron, sky slime, and seared stone. I'll put all my seared stone into bricks. I mean, that's not exactly a problem. Three, two, 1, 0. And these 3 nuggets can go in the tank. That leaves me with all this iron. Iron combines with a brick and a slime ball and an ingot to make 2 ingots. So I got blocks and blocks worth of iron in there. I could use 2, 10, 18? 18. Therefore, 9. And these count as 4 each. It's the tin foil. Gotta be careful with that stuff. It disables the birds. And they can't get their firmware updates. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's just a good range for the trees not to interfere with each other. And now I have a regenerating supply of slime wood. The slime steel is in. Yeah, 18 is exactly 2 blocks, isn't it? So we need broad axe, pickhead, large blade. And by those tool parts combined, you know, I'd probably also stand to upgrade this. It's kind of my on-hand shovel. So, Matic is axe and round plate. Round plate is 2, axe head is 2, so that's out of 4. That's 4. Let's just do 6. Wait, that's not how that works. That's not how that math works at all. That's actually 8. This will give us our Skylead tool handle. Now there's some upgrades to do, which you can only do one at a time. Bit of disappointment. You used to be able to do every part at once in the original. I didn't think so. Wait, what's this? Pain. Yeah, that doesn't help. I was hoping against hope that, like the scimitar used to be a secret sword variant, that there was also a secret frying pan. Not so. Hephaestus has failed us again by not carrying forward the Easter eggs of the old. I got the slime steel and all this iron. 3 nuggets of iron. That's a pain. That means I can't just flip this and let it all run, because the 3 nuggets will only partly fill this. And then I'll lose the iron and the cast. And we can't melt nuggets. Don't ask me why, but nuggets are not meltable in the foundry. The only way to deal with that 3 nuggets worth of iron is to either find 2 more iron ore to get 6 more bonus nuggets to make a full ingot, or to pour all of it out manually and then pour the last 3 nuggets into another tank. Neither of those solutions is exactly good. What I can do is run some blocks, and then use that to make myself some boots again. Because we are fresh out of boot. The rest we can just kind of leave as is. And I think we need to get back into the Nether. Although 14 potatoes, even 30 potatoes, not exactly enough food for another trip. Also, gotta get this out of here. That's why I've been holding my golden apples. Chests up here. Wheat in here. Do we have any more potatoes? I hear zombie feet. Buddy, get out of my garden. Ooh, that's over a stack of potatoes. How did that happen? Also, I'm hearing bee noises. Are they popping out? Are they going in? So they're popping out. Missed me. They still managed to top off the honey. Yeah, I think it's nether time. So we give our tools some time to regenerate. Oh, we need to get to that blazes area and capture it. I don't think this is enough bricks to do that. So basically what we need to do to capture the blazes is make a giant smeltery that captures the blaze spawner itself. This is a colossal pain in the neck. But there's not really any other option. So what are we going to need? About 10 seared glass, a ton of seared bricks, these will be nice, at least one faucet. is not that how that works. At least one, not shoot. Drain. And excuse me if I'm doing multiple things at once here. And so that's at least one drain. I'll need a controller. And I'd say I need a tank. I do need a tank. I specifically need one of these kinds of tanks. And I just used up all my glass. I'm not the smartest boy. I'm hearing bee pops though, and the bees are out and about. And it's just one bee. One day I'll catch them and breed more bees. But that is not today. Okay, this is awkward. Add magma cream to make fire resist. That pop would be the lone bee going in the hive, so that doesn't help. Drain ladder, bricks, faucet, glass, and tank, that's right. Well, let's do some fun Spectrum shenaniganry. Cobblestone goes down the anvil shaft. Chase it with an anvil. That makes gravel. So you now have 32 cobblestone and a stack and a half of gravel. So now if I throw the leftover cobblestone and all the gravel and anvil it again, we will get gravel from the cobblestone and sand from the gravel. And this will save me from going back to the desert. I can burn cobblestone to make sand. And then the sand makes glass. Why did I throw the sand? The sand was finished. I wonder if that destroyed the sand. Nope, it did nothing to the sand. Best case scenario. Now the problem is that I'm running out of charcoal. Bee noise. Bee noise. One bee. I need more than one bee to be flying around. Get out here. Nope, and the last one goes in. That's awkward, so we make it fire resist. I need a smeltery controller. This is not how that works. But I need a seared fuel tank, and that is how that works. No more gold in here. So 3 copper plus the bonus nuggets makes 4 copper. The 4 copper gets poured onto a seared brick. And that will make a smeltery controller. And I think I could do with a second drain. Or, no, I only want 1 drain. And then we want channels. One drain into a channel, into the tank, and then also into a runoff tank. I think that's everything. Now we make all the bricks. And that is woefully nowhere near enough bricks. But these are our preparations, and it's time to get to it. Although, right after I make this nether transition, I'm going to have to step away for a minute. Hi. What are you doing here? No matter. I've got to get over there. And we'll do that in a few minutes. Back shortly. And we're back. As I always say, some things refuse to wait. Now, some of these blocks are not going to be immediately useful. So we'll just stash them away in our backpack. And we need to go that way. Somehow. Maybe we should take some effort and make this look like a deliberate road, so I don't forget where my own access points are. That's not how that works. Yeah, expect. Soul Sand is a pixel lower than most walks, which means you can't just walk up Soul Sand onto stairs. So now I've gotten this far. How's the rest of the trip going to look? Whoa. How about you don't do that? Ow. Come on, deflect it. This is a sword. I am swinging the sword. There we go. And it didn't kill him. Why didn't it kill him? It would have hit him dead up because he despawned. That's just rude. I spend all that time gas dueling, and the minute I get a swing right, he vanishes. Uh-oh. Could this go where I need to be? Well, it looks like I could make it. Always have blocks in the offhand when digging nether tunnels. Oh, That's one of the things I've been looking for all this time. Not sure how we'll get down there now. But I definitely want to be down there. Somehow. Can I mark it, maybe? No, except I want that down. Make the Z closer to 40. Is that right? That's basically right. Anyway, as I was saying, always have blocks in the offhand when digging large tunnels in the nether. You never know when you'll hit a lava pocket. Like that. And you'll suddenly need to panic and throw blocks everywhere to blot out the lava. My mistake was placing a block in this corner. If I'd placed a block literally anywhere else first, I'd have been fine. This is not supposed to be at this altitude. This is supposed to be below the lava layer. Well, who am I to look some gift netherite in the face? There wouldn't have to be another one around here, would there? No, of course not. There wouldn't be a second one. There shouldn't even have been the first one. Alright then. Magic netherite. Who'd have thought? Hello again. That's the correct way to block it off. And on we go. As though that lava never happened. Seeing plenty of gold and quartz in the walls as we move. But as that's not what I'm here for, I don't really care. We're just drilling a secret tunnel. Through the Doomlands. We have all that spare slime steel at home to make repairs with. So I'm not really concerned about going into the durability bar on this thing. No. After all this drilling, we're less than 100 meters closer. What a pain this whole mess is. My inventory is also full now, which I can tell because we're not picking up any more netherrack blocks, which is fine. And now I have to go this way. bridging across empty space. For another several hundred blocks. Definitely not ideal. But that's what the deep slate is for. Building a foundation that can't be gassed blasted away. We're coming. Still a long way to go and so few blocks to get there. We are in fact eastbound and trying not to go down. Now we'll see if... Looks like this is indeed the effective tool for hoe-type blocks. I was worried that it wouldn't be. So I'll just drill through the mushrooms and be on my way. That's an angrier noise. Sounds like the child went and got daddy. So we've got this big, scary bridge over nothing that I've got to construct out of the various materials that we have available. With wildly varying levels of blast resistance. A bit of a guardrail would be nice too. That way we don't just walk off the side. And we have more angry piglins. How dare I exist in the wrong biome? That is apparently not allowed. And that's why I don't like Crimson Forests. Too full of pigs. I know I could have prevented this by just wearing a piece of gold armor, but gold armor is very fragile and not very protective. Although an argument could certainly be made for the most protective armor is the one where you don't get attacked in the first place. Jeez, where are they all making noise from? I'm just trying to pass through the region. Is this part of my tunnel going to need a roof? Oh, jeez. I did not need hoglins spawning on the bridge behind me. Any more than 8 hoglins anywhere at any time. Alright, we gotta try to continue. At any moment, a pig could come falling out of the sky and knock us into lava. That would be it. I knew it was coming, and I was powerless to stop it. Soul soil and leftover soul sand is again useless unless you happen to like hell glass. Let's just run off this block of slime steel. That'll be repair material for later. I'll keep this on hand in case we need to fix one of our tools. But on the whole, we're just having a hard time. And we need more charcoal. And I need to step away yet again. So I'll just put everything on pause once more. I'll be back again shortly. Alright then. After the brief case of unscheduled downtime, we get back into it. Straight back into the Nether to continue our Skybridge nightmare. Hi. So he's still here. Death. There. No more soul sand problems in getting here. Uh-oh. More skeletons. I went up and over this, right? Yes. This nether highway can't exactly be called complete if it doesn't connect to my origin point on the other side. Can't afford to waste a whole bunch of time looking for it. Uh-oh. I gotta replace the soul sand with blocks that aren't soul sand so we don't have slowdown on the highway. And this is a problem. I know there are mod packs that need absolute fistfuls of soul sand constantly. This is not one of them. me alone, skeleton. Okay, I think I can work with this. And now I'll know exactly where I need to go. From home. It's not perfect, but it'll serve. Don't know what to do about the spontaneous hoglins on my highway. Don't suspect there's very much I can do about it. I mean, unless I switched every block in this region to a half slab, which creatures cannot spawn on. But that's a lot of effort to go to for what is ultimately a random problem that may or may not happen at any given time. I say, as a Zoglin spawns right behind me. Curse this biome. As we just continue one tile bridging over empty space in defiance of any ghasts that might just happen to spontaneously exist. It's a bold move. We'll see how it plays out for me. are passing over more Crimson Forest, which means more Hoglins. Just what I want to have to deal with. And now I might have cobbled Deepslate Backbone. So that's an issue. But the good news is we're fairly close by. Ow! Was not expecting the lava to turn into my base. This is not a good opener for trying to get to another fortress. And make major renovations without dying. The random cobalt I keep finding is very good, though. Well, this is unpleasant. Oh. Carry on, lava. Just go ahead and do your thing. Forgot my own rule. Bridges of the fortress are in sight. So we're getting there. And we have arrived. Next challenge. Securing the place. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm not quite sure where yet, but we're getting there, wherever it is. Our next step is going to be to tear down most of the nether brick structure that the spawner sits on and around, and replace it with a partially seared brick, partially whatever blocks we can find, complete box. This fire resist will protect us somewhat, but not completely. Because blazes have a shockingly potent melee attack. But negating the fire portion of their arsenal will certainly help. We also can't use light or fire to negate the spawner, which is kind of a big problem. And now we have this skeleton intermittently peeking its head up. Leave me alone, you bastards, I'm trying to work. They're spawning faster than I can kill them. Okay, directly beneath the spawner. 3x3. The base is going to have to be 5x5 at least, probably bigger. Because spawners have this annoying habit of having a radius just slightly longer than you were ready to account for. And yeah, we straight up did not bring enough seared bricks, despite all the mass amount of seared bricks that we had. It just wasn't enough. I can't make more seared brick on the site, because it requires overworld materials. But I can leave behind all this. now we've got to get home again. Somehow. Our bridge of nightmares has to connect somewhere. But I don't have any idea where. So why don't I just use my last luxurious lava immunity to try and quickly find a Strider. And we'll proceed home that way. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. It's not dealing me any damage at all. Oh, great. I've gone backwards. All that maneuvering, and all I've done is lost a minute off of my fire resist. Went in a big circle. Dive! Ow! That was supposed to catch me. The lava was supposed to cushion my fall. I guess it doesn't do that here. Oh, come on, what does it take to get out of here? Less than a minute left, and I still haven't gotten out of the Basalt Delta. Okay, now we're out. And the closest Striders are, of course, miles away. I'm not going to get to any of them in 20 seconds. Give me the fungus from my offhand so they will approach me as I get close. I can't use the ones that are stacked already. So maybe one of the loners that are, of course, appearing to deliberately avoid me. Hi. Can you get off of his head? Alright. I can use a loner. If I can find a way to that Blood Island. That's my death marker. Don't need that. Oh. How did this happen? I should have enough fire resistance to make the rest of the journey. I still have the lead. Do I still have the fence post? Oh, this guy is speedy. And I don't appear to have a very easy way to get where I'm going. Ah, we can squeeze through here, which I already broke open. Yeah, mule. Now, how do we get into this blue island? Not this way. Like that? No. I know I saw an access way that led outside. It's so close to my home, too. Oh, this is it. It's just a very tight access way. Ow. Ow. How do I leave? Dude is just suffocating me in the bricks. Oh. I could always just stop him from moving. And then we can happily dig as much as we want. Haha, we've done it. There's blood shroom and slimy wart, I guess. And this magma stuff, which even if I wasn't fire immune currently, wouldn't burn. Because much like sky slime, it acts like a fluid, looks like a fluid, but doesn't interact with the player like a fluid. There's lava nests going on here. Does slimy won't do anything? No, it's just compostable. Oh, inventory's full apparently. I don't need slimy roots. I don't think. No, that's just compostable. So we'll take it for that reason and for no other. Blood shroom is another type of slime wood. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. And this is why I brought the tanks. Because I believe there's an alloy made with magma? No, not the magma cake. Magma, alloying, molten queen slime, cobalt, gold, and magma. So this is what we're here for. And of course this slime dirt, which becomes ichor crystals, which is kind of what I wanted and needed for things. And also ichor slime, which I also wanted and needed. Is this any good? No, melting ichor is no good. I can put it in a bucket. Why would I want to do that? Apparently no reason. Yeah, ichor's just worthless. Unless it's in crystal form. It's also funny that these deadly hot looking pools of magma legally different and distinct from lava, don't do a thing to us. Oh no. I left my saddle on the Strider that I left here and has since wandered off. And that's him, way off in the distance. Well, let's go back to lava swimming to go correct our mistake. Which is, of course, walking directly away from us at full speed. Unless this is the guy. They're shaped so weird that I can't tell which one has the saddle. Turn to the side. It's not you. It is you. Didn't I have a fence post specifically to strap this guy to the pier? What the? Leave me alone. Apparently I didn't have a fence post. And he's leaving again. You stay there. I don't want to have to chase you anymore. Why can't I eat the magma cake? Because I already have fire resistance. So it's not food, it's just a fire resistance potion that sits there and is terrible. Alright, so I have two more colors of slime. Some slimy grass, ichor dirt, which I need to blast. Nether bricks, blackstone, basalt, more soul sand, more cobalt that I can't do a thing with yet. And all this magma. This stuff goes in the composter. The magma makes queen slime, which involves cobalt, which I can't melt yet. We're still working on that part. So there are three things we need right now. The most pressing of which is food. We have the food. In order to actualize the food, we need more charcoal, which is coming. So in order to make the charcoal and the food all happen, we need more wood that isn't this crimson stuff. The crimson stuff doesn't burn and can't be turned into charcoal. So we need daylight, so we can go knock down a bunch of trees. And in light of that, my axe wants an upgrade. Specifically, I guess it's not considered an ability, but an upgrade. Magnetic. A compass. So we make a basic compass, glue it to the axe. The axe is now magnetic. And so whenever I knock down trees, the wood from the tree will be attracted to me. I don't have to go chasing it. There's another possible upgrade in this vein that I just find hilarious, but isn't always useful. It's something that I tend to make, almost always. But really, I'd want... oh, jeez. Really, I'd want a second lumber axe for it. And that is putting the smelting upgrade on my lumber axe, which would make it so any tree I cut down is immediately turned into charcoal. It's an idea with big, big potential, but it can't be suppressed if you don't want charcoal, so that's why I say a second axe. Oh. Not all of this is real. I should leave this alone. When the tooltip on the oak log is just going crazy, you don't knock that tree down, because that's not a real tree. I mean, it's a real tree, but it's not a tree you can currently understand. Blame Spectrum. So we are just happily logging for all the charcoal and fuel in the world. Not a single care to my name. normal trees of every size must fall. And I should maybe slow down and start picking up some of the detritus that's falling here and there from the delayed leaf decay. Look at all these saplings and sticks that I miss if I didn't take a moment out of my day to collect the fallen. Yep, we're just ripping through these woods. We also need more spider eyes. So maybe I ought to reactivate this marker for the spider spawner we found a while back. Go investigate that and farm some spider eyes. Boy, certainly clear-cut a big swath, didn't we? So did we destroy too much, or did we miss a spot? Over 2 stacks of oak logs. That's some pretty good smashing progress. There will come a time before too much longer where wood is no longer a concern, because we'll be incentivized to constantly grow and cut down trees. That time is not right now, but is approaching. Hey look, bees out and about. Bee out and about. I am too late. Am I going to have to remove those flowers to get enough bees out that I can breed them finally? That's probably the problem, actually. The flowers are too close, so they just finish their business and duck back inside immediately. Charcoal is now charcoalinating. potatoes have potatoed. And this takes a lot longer to blast than you think. But Ichor crystals are happening. I hear bee stuff. Multiple bees are out and about. I have caught you. Now we have another bee. Total bee count, 5. The target, 9. Book where the Sky Slime Wall makes Tinker's Gadgetry. Kind of an apocryphal text, almost. Tinker's Gadgetry explores the slime slings, which are weird. The slime cakes, one of which I've already made. The piggy backpack, which, I mean, it's a thing. I could do that. Shurikens, which are just expensive. You can make flint shurikens and quartz shurikens, which are consumable, throwable, stackable items. They're interesting, but not all that useful. Glowball combines slime and glowstone to make flingable torches. Fancier item frames, the modifier work table, which honestly is good to have, because that allows you to play around with the different modifiers that you can apply to tools. And it also gets you to the extraction power. Where you can pull upgrades and enchantments off of tools, off of enchanted books even. And this one, extractability with Ichor crystals and diamonds, that's how you pull looting into crystal form, and you can then apply those crystals freely. We got slimy seeds, which I have never found. Necrotic bones, which I have some of. Dragon scales, which, you know, if you can hit the Ender Dragon with explosions, you can get scales. It tells you about the different types of sky islands. The Blood Island, which we just went to get the Ichor stuff. Ender Slime. That'll be a while before we get there, because it's in the end. There are geodes with various crystal types, including Ichor, which we've already found, and Ender, which we won't find for a while. Staffs. I don't know the point of staffs. Like, why would I want a staff? Ever? They've got 2 ability slots and 3 ability slots is certainly a thing. But why would I care? Probably the best argument you could make is the bucketing ability and a lot of tank upgrades. So the staff itself is like a 5-bucket container that you can carry around. Slime skulls, which once you get to the end and can pour ender slime, then you can pour slime onto, well, a whole bunch of stuff to make special armor. And pour slime onto various mob heads that you've harvested for the disguise trait. And where is it? Blaze slime skull would make the blazes stop attacking us altogether. But I kind of need the whole blazing blood thing. Before I get to the nether. Or before I get to the end. Anyway. Pretty much the only reason we made that book was to add its knowledge to this master book. That was the point of the book. Parrying. Use the tool as a shield briefly after attacking. It's designed for daggers. Bucketing, Firestarter, glowing, stripping, tilling. Range weapon specific, armor specific. So what is the point of staffs? I just don't know. And didn't I have... No, Curse of Binding. I need to destroy that. I thought I had an enchanted book of... Oh, I have the enchanted Axe of Fortune. Oh, can't do anything with that until I have more seared stone. Let's run off some of this iron. That's a block. And 6 ingots and 3 nuggets. We need more iron. I need iron, I need clay to keep this going. And I need to finally make the crafting, the upgrade for this thing. When am I ever going to take care of that? I have a trick in mind. And the trick involves this. We're going to place a chest. behind this chest there needs to be a hopper. But the hopper needs to wait. This will all make sense shortly. I need to make this far enough back that the water flow ends on this block and does not go into this block. And I don't remember just how far back that needs to be. And it needs to flow from this corner, so there's an angle to it. Well, there we go. I've done it. Now we place the hopper. Some lights. And what was all this for? Simple. These 6 blocks need to be dirt. So I can plant the mermaid's gem. Now that will sit there and grow a bud that will float to the surface and be carried by the water right into this hopper. Hang on. I can make more grout right now. Lots more, actually. But what I want to do immediately is see if I can bone meal this thing. I can. I have all this bone meal from the bones in the nether. Why not use it? Plant the rest of those. And those will just kind of flow into this hopper. And now I don't have to go back there or think about this area again. It will just constantly produce mermaid gems, and they will flow into that hopper, and therefore this chest. Infinite mermaid's gem. Okay, next order of business. Clay, sand, gravel. And a bunch of cobblestone in case I need more of the above. Can tuff be crushed? No, but it can be turned into seer stone with molten clay. Why? Why would I want to do that? If I could find flower pots to steal, that could become more clay, more molten clay for us. Isn't there some interaction with mud that produces clay? I don't suppose it matters since I don't have a way to make mud. Anyway, gravel, sand, clay, grout. And now I'm out of most of the above. Making it anvil time. Now we have a stack of anvil, a stack of gravel, a stack of clay. I just need more sand. So we'll throw that cobble and this gravel and maybe keep this gravel and anvil. Not a full stack of sand. Keep on smashing. Smash this whole stack of gravel. That's the spirit. So now we've got clay and sand and gravel and boom and clay, sand, gravel, boom, and somebody just got struck by lightning. Which is honestly not my problem. My problem is all of this grout. That I need to melt down. And these 3 nuggets of iron are going to continue to be in the way of that. Do I need another tank? I might. I just might. Well, we throw in all the grout. And I do mean all the grout. And this should eventually get us close to what we need. It's just that 3 nuggets of iron in the way. Which I can't run off into this tank. No, I'll put the spare iron in this. It can just be happily there. And all this seared stone, get it running. Get the bricks coming. Now we're gonna go hunt those spiders for their eyes. I hope this is the way. It doesn't look like this is... Well, it kind of is, actually. Because it hooks into the same area. Boy, that lightning up there is insistent. And here are the spiders. Let me just modulate the light in this area so they can spider freely. Come on, guys, it's dark enough in there. Do your thing. Do I have to go in there and get you some more room? I see 2 diamond ore over there. Kind of awkward to reach, but it's there. Spiders. What's your problem? Oh, it needed to be even darker. Don't know why, but apparently them's the rules. Alright, we'll expand your black AF patch back there. And now there's redstone. A spider in my face any second. There it is. So that was the secret. Yellow tier darkness, not good enough for spiders. They're all dropping string. to get spider eyes is from spiders, though apparently the severing upgrade helps with that. So maybe I do need a cleaver after all. And the reason we want this is to make, well, there should be a recipe here. We've seen it. It's in the book. It's just going to be a huge pain about it. Oh well. I'll keep bothering these spiders until I start seeing more eyes. There's one. I guess that'll do. One spare. One spare is enough for now. So now it's time to start getting to Spectrum for real. Which means I do need to build that altar. Eye, mushroom, sugar, fermented spider eye. That's what we need. And maybe we can make it because it doesn't require any gem dust. So let's give that a shot. Looks like it'll work. And I should probably, just for safekeeping, take advantage of that. Because it says this can function with an inventory on top of it. Now I have one of these. This thing is another neato secret. Everything is secret. The only reason I know how to do half of this is because I've done it all before. And to get hints, you need to pay for them, which is terrible. Anyway, experiment 1, fading. I have made artificial life, a clump of bacteria, and it eats things that are easy to digest. The answer to this particular riddle is leaf blocks. Oh boy, is it dawn or dusk? Can't tell. Looks like dawn, since the light is in the east. Oh, that's a lot of bees out and about. Hey bees, how would you like to have more bees? That's 2 breeding pairs. That should bring us up to 7 bees. Close to my goal of 9 and enough to run all 3 hives, though one of them is not at peak efficiency. So what I need to do here, and really I need a bridge that goes across this. I can't be swimming this river every single time. And then there's you. That guy's probably useless. He usually is. Fear my ridiculous bridge. It's about as simple a bridge as you could bridge. And it's almost useful. Okay, so what we need to find is a cluster of useless trees. Birch. Perfect. That's our life form. And then we just leave it alone. You know, I could have done it closer. Honestly, maybe I should. Put it right back in the bottle. Over here, because this is also a very dense cluster of bees. So you can make better use of that. It already has. I'll actually grab that first one and put it somewhere else to accelerate the whole process. So what that will do is turn the leaf blocks into fading blocks, and then I'll have to go back to it later. To harvest the results. Kind of like nature's aura in that regard, except I'm not exactly looking for golden leaves here. I do need to make an area for that altar proper. And it's probably going to have to be outside. Because I always make it outside. I just don't want it to be outside. Alright, so Pedestal CMY requires a Spectrum Focus, 4 polished gemstone blocks, 4 chiseled polished blocks, 4 notched polished blocks, 8 pillars, and 68 polished blocks in general. Let's focus on a basalt style. So the chiseled, notched, and pillars are easy. Eight pillars. 4 chiseled. 4 notched. Polished gemstone blocks are just these. And on the pedestal, the rest of the polished blocks, it's all very simple. Now it says 1111 by 4, and best to leave a few blocks of space around just to be sure. This is fair warning, because the actual full size of it is 13 by 13. So now we get this chest, the lever, this thing, and contents. Oh, our seared bricks continue to brick. We'll just start the altar right here. This will be a marker. That'll be a marker. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And its maximum size. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Which gives us the other corner, which I can use to zero in on the center. Then we have the center block, the pigment pedestal itself, and now we can conduct the upgrade. Which is done with 1 of each crystal type. this is the structure ghost. It does these ghost things to make everything easier to build, but at the same time it kind of isn't. Because the ghosts are so... they have the wrong opacity, so it's difficult to see what you're doing through the build ghost. But that's carved out all the floor that we need. Now, all that I really want to do with the calcite is make a little ring. So we're going to 3x3 the basalt. And the calcite can be a nice, neat little white circle around it all. And then the rest of the floor pretty much is basalt. Out of my way. Now we can place all the pillars. The polished gemstone blocks. And the chiseled. Some more lighting is in order. Put the lever back. And we're ready. The tier 2 altar, or technically the tier 1 altar, because it's basically tier 0 before we do that, is ready to go. Except for the chest topper. I should probably put that back. Zombie, you are not hiding behind that cocoa. Now that we've built the tricolor altar, the book has opened up a bit more to us. We can use Radiating Ender and something I haven't identified yet. To make an Ender Hopper that removes things from my Ender chest. Why would I want to do that? And an Ender Hopper that puts things into my Ender chest. Again, why would I want to do that? And again, it requires a component I haven't found yet. So we're not worried about those. Equipment. Gemstone armor. They are high power with special magical buffs armors with very low durability. of course, it's just hints. Leggings, the source of nightmares, is phantom membrane. Morning of the Nether is a gas tier. The golden ratio is a nautilus shell. And when nothingness meets hell, I think that's an Eye of Ender, the Ender Pearl plus Blaze Powder. But I've never built this because low durability armor just doesn't appeal to me. Then we have the Iron Multi-Tool, which is a pickaxe, axe, shovel, and a hoe all in one. Again, why? Why would I want to do that? There's also a new resource is available somewhere in the world that requires clay to unveil. I know what that is. I know where that is. Oh, looks like we're out of grout to burn. Look at that brick collection. Bricks. And our lava is... We've burned half of all three of these tanks. Good thing I have backup tanks. I also need better tanks. Specifically, ender tanks. I've been looking forward to getting an ender tank online. It's only 4 blaze rods and an ender pearl. A small price to pay. 2 obsidian, a bucket, and some wool. I would like this to be orange wool. So there's our ender tank. What goes with the ender tanks is ender buckets, which is another pearl, another wool, and 4 blaze powder. And of course 3 iron. Give me my anvil. That gives us the 4 blaze powder that we need. Orange wool, making the orange bucket. Oh, we're still burning grout. It's just not any new grout. So here's how this is going to work. I got a tank right there. And I should be able, with the bucket, to bucket directly into that tank. And then this attractor should pull from the tank. Pretty sure. I'm a little iffy on how it works. I don't want to fill, I want to empty. Why is there 5 millibuckets of lava left? Ender tanks used to have, like, a command you could run. And it's not exactly a debug command, it was a necessary command that would give you details on how the mod worked. That's a lot of commands. I don't think any of these help me. Incubus core? Jade? No, that's something else. Mantle? No. Patchouli book? No. Teams? Spectrum commands? Don't know. Options? No. Config? Roughly enough items config. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking specifically for Ender Tanks options, because Ender Tanks has a lot of secrets that I don't remember. There are ways to increase its pump value and ways to increase the tank's capacity. Which I just don't remember any of right now. If I make a Modern Dynamics wrench, can I steal that attractor? And then attract all the lava in here? How do you have more millibuckets? You used to have 5 millibuckets. Now you're up to 176? So what's going on there? Just pull the lava out already. I mean, it's not going to now. Because I'm not melting anything now. So So I guess we'll have this tank just sitting over here, doing nothing, until I figure it all out. Two, three, four, five, 6. Divide by 6. With extra for me. Now, how is the... Oh. Yeah, that fading is doing good work over there, isn't it? I should grab some bottles. And also make another compass. And also definitely be thinking about a modifier work table. Because I'm going to need to get fortune on this thing. Really, really badly. Modifier work table is made with 3 seared stone and then 3 of any old stone, really. And it keeps the appearance of the stone type used, in case anyone cares. Let me settle into this blackstone. I don't like the look of the blackstone, though. We'll just do diorite for contrast. Modifier work table. Axe. 2 diamonds. 2 ichor crystals. Now with the power of diamond and ichor crystal, I can remove its lucky trait. And now I have crystals with the luck trait in them. How does the rest of the luck trait go? Well, copper, a blue flower, and blocks of lapis are easy. So I shouldn't go wasting these valuable crystals on the first level. Scythe is now lucky, same as my pickaxe. Level 2, Ender Pearls and Gold. I happen to have just enough Ender Pearls to do that once. Is that a wise investment? Because then I'd have to go harvest more Ender Pearls. Apparently I can get Ender Pearls from Ender, which you get from melting down ender pearls. And endermen. But that's it. Hunt endermen. I also need to get a level of fortune on my sword. Oh yeah, 2 copper. But at the same time, I also need to make a cleaver, and do I even still want the sword at that point? And the problem with the cleaver is twofold. It's expensive and it's slow. So maybe I do just want to lucky the sword. I'll hold on to these lucky crystals, because while ender pearls and gold is one thing, rose gold, a name tag, and a rabbit's foot is something completely different. But anyway, progress is progress, and so is nightfall. Time for a nap. Oh no, that was absolutely the wrong thing to do. I thought it would clear the chat register. Well then, I still have my backpack. But everything else has been obliterated. And there's not exactly a slash undo. Or is there? Absolutely not. I mean, there's a possibility that I could force quit and hope it's not saving. So let's try that. We'll just crush it. It's not gonna like this. And while that's reloading, I will be back in just a moment. Okay, we're back. We're going to try it again. And if this hasn't recovered my inventory, then I am going to have to close down early and see if I can find any way to recover it that way. Because I don't remember what I had. Okay, good. It did not autosave after the clear command, so we are good. The last autosave was before putting Lucky on my sword. It did somehow save the luck crystal in the chest, but not the fact that I've removed it from my inventory, so we don't have twice as many. And a copy of this book. Not gonna argue with that. Not gonna argue with that in the slightest. So the good news is we can carry on. You, what do you want? We're offering less than nothing. You worthless tit. Use our bottles to take these back and move them to another section. As for all this, we harvest it. It is vegetal. Hang on. So we got our inventory back, but the contents of our backpack was destroyed. This is actually okay. I can live with that. Because I do remember what was in the backpack. Some potions of fire resistance, extended. Our lumber axe, that's going to be some slime steel. Oh, the bucket. Basically, a fair amount of nonsense that should be fairly easy to replace from creative mode. Let me first verify. 8, 10 slime steel, and then a vine binding. Right, vine binding, not slime vine, regular vine. Let's get this stuff back. Oh, this is even easier. We got a vine tool binding. I can just grab this and give it the vine tool binding. And it was... I mean, slime wood is slime wood. It had the tough handle. It doesn't matter that it's not Skyroot colored. I have put a compass on it for the magnetic trait. we need the orange ender bucket. I think I had all 6 seared ingot gauges in my inventory. Empty. No, 3, because that's 3 right there. And then there were potions of fire resist. Two, 3. And a spare saddle. It looked like that, and it had this broadaxe in that corner. But I'm going to hang on to it until its overslime regenerates. Other than that, I think we've recovered. And my bricks are getting close to finished. Soon I will have to return to the Nether and continue the Blazing Blood project. Which will completely invalidate this Ender tank. So that's fun to think about. The tank I just spent all this time making for lava will be completely outmoded. And I don't think there's any easy way to empty it. Oh well. Our next order of business. We took access to Vegetal, which allows us to make glistering melon seeds directly. I mean, just imagine that. Glistering melon seeds. Oh, let's just go make 4 of them. The problem with us is we don't have enough gemstone power. That's okay. It's fairly easy to make. And we now have access to the ability to do it even better. Ooh, that's a long way to that swamp. Is there a closer? That's even farther. This is unfortunate. We need to get to a swamp. And that's for the new resource. And while we're on our way, we also need more kelp. Let me switch that off so it doesn't bug in my absence. Let me also move these around a little bit because of my weird superstition regarding the luck property not working at first. So tonight's mission, the current expedition, is to go to a swamp. The new special spectrum resource that has just appeared in swamps. And in addition to that, we also need to collect any kelp that we can find. Uh-oh. Baby zombie, leave me be. And now we're trying to cross the sea. Oh, kelp. Perfect. Hello, dolphin. Dolphin Fran gives us speed boost. That should be enough kelp. It's even way more than enough kelp. Suddenly spiders. Suddenly a spider pack. Oh, and you. That too. Can't have a peaceful night on the beach. And with that little headache out of the way, time to go back to following the compass. Ow. How dare. I'm actually going to take this out as well. Because these glowing areas that conveniently have lava nearby, I can just bucket that. And it goes straight home to the lava tank. this looks like another fake tree stand. They're too close together. Absolutely. I wanted to do the craft at home to reveal the special trees, but we'll save that one for tomorrow. Right now, I'm just gonna wander over hill and dale for 2 more kilometers. Yeah, this will be exciting, won't it? Grab the new resource, and then head straight back home. And that'll be it for the day. And tomorrow I can reveal what all this kelp is for, what the funky trees are, and the purpose of the material that I'm going way out of my way to get. Bad skeleton. I could bucket that lava, but there's a creeper behind me somewhere. And this is a canyon. Hey boys, who wants to be a temporary bodyguard? Nobody. Understandable, have a nice day. Come to think of it, there is another upgrade I could have performed to make this journey less tedious. But I forgot all about it, so we will not be doing that. Look at all this fire. Why does it generate surface lava pools in the middle of trees? Alright, well, our lava tank back home is now full. It's only got a 32 bucket capacity, not exactly huge. Shred these cows for leather. Never enough leather. And we have a ruined portal. With a clock. Clock is good, considering how much trouble I have telling time. I would like to see the rest, but the locals want to stop me. Iron, Bane of Arthropods, Unbreaking, Obsidian. Silk Touch. Maybe I could steal that. Don't really care about Bane of Arthropods, though. Oh, no you don't. Then there's Crying Obsidian, which is actually secretly valuable. And I may not ever actually reveal why. It's a big pain. it's a huge pain to get down to the purpose of crying obsidian. Also, can I just trash some of this junk? The netherrack, the dirt, the jungle log. I don't need any of that. These seeds. I don't even want to compost those seeds. And we carry on. Ignoring giant cave. So I just have somewhere I'm trying to be. Another cave. The caves beckon. Peonies. They are almost important, but not quite. Another giant hole. Boy. Going north by northwest is just a huge chore. Let's get back on our compass heading. And the trees are in the way. Still over a kilometer to go. I shouldn't be passing up these squid either. Squid ink is actually kind of an important resource. Not right away, but later. But it's fine. When I need it, squid are easy enough to find. I'm seeing a spruce forest for the first time, and dark oak as well. Nice biome out here. Be a shame if someone were to steal all the mushrooms. Needs the brown mushrooms to ferment spider eyes. They are a pain to cultivate. If only agricraft and crop sticks were still a thing. But then I need to silk touch my ceiling which would involve finding a mushroom island, which I could probably look up on the Nature's Compass, but they are so rare, I might not even have one within its search radius. So, probably better not to speculate about a life with mods that I don't have installed, and don't even exist for the Fabric Loader that I know of. Ooh, sweet berries. That's something that's nice to have a sample of. We can grow those back home. Execute more cows. We are within a kilometer, finally. How many mushrooms do I have? Almost a stack. I think that's the most brown mushrooms I've ever had. The funny thing about this swamp resource is that while it's a necessary part of progression, it's barely used for anything. Ow. It's just a huge pain in the neck to have to go way out into blue nowhere to get it. And then nobody cares after you've got it. Uh-oh. Let's not jump down that hole. The crevasses are beginning to get angry. What is that to the northwest? Is that a geode? I'm seeing the gray and white tones of calcite and basalt, and maybe the orange of a lava flow? What are you? Mysterious color structure. Nope, you are a hole. You are a hole with some dripstone and copper. I was right about the lava flow, though. But you know what? This is still a good find. Because I don't have any dripstone, and haven't seen a single dripstone cave yet. And this will allow me to drip infinite lava. So I'll just grab a bunch of these. I don't need all of this copper, but the iron was nice. We are already to a stack and a half of copper. That is too much copper. before, and I didn't need copper. Now I have to get back out of this hole and resume our swampward journey. Boy, the worst thing would be if it wasn't even a full swamp biome. I've seen this happen, where you get to a biome, swamp in particular, and it's just a tiny patch of trees and a whole bunch of ocean that technically calls itself swamp. It's terrible. And given that we're under 200 meters from it, I think that's about to happen. Because this does not look much like swamp ahead of us. Ow! How dare you. Drown just popped up underneath me. Where is this alleged swamp that we're less than 100 blocks from? $60, $50. Well, another bit of iron. Don't mind that. Okay, this is swampy. This is sufficiently swampy. Go away and leave me alone. What we're looking for here is actually spotted some. It is a sugar cane. If you don't have access to the appropriate spectrum knowledge, then it will look like sugarcane growing out of the water, which is illegal. Sugarcane can't grow in the water. It can only grow on the borders of water. Just trying to go for a walk in the swamp. How are you shooting me through vines? Those are supposed to obscure your vision. This is what we're here for. Ketoxic reeds. They have a few uses. Not many. and they are difficult to cultivate because they consume clay. So I would really prefer to collect more than to try to grow more. Three of the damn things is a really bad haul. Even with all this clay to grow more. I also wouldn't mind some lily pads. I just think they're neat. Go away and leave me be. Creepers. Can't live with them, can't get away from them. I don't need this dirt. I don't intend to repair the ground. I don't need these seeds. Everything else I'm just very likely to collect more of. And that's a sapling. For no reason. Ah, another reed. Good. It got obliterated. I tried to dig it by digging the block underneath it, and it was destroyed. One of Spectrum's fail-safes, I'd imagine. It has a lot of those, actually. To make sure that you don't somehow sneakily collect a resource that you aren't allowed to know about yet. Personally, if I were to design a mod that had progression gates like this, I would reward people for sequence breaking. Not rip resources straight out of their hands if they somehow manage to find a way. taking home a lot of clay from here. Nothing wrong with that. It would make up for the absolutely terrible amount of key toxic reeds in the area. So I think I've collected all of them, and 9 is barely any. Doesn't help that this swamp biome is not as small as I feared, but still very small and mostly just water. So that's it. We got all the reeds in the swamp. Except for the ones that got destroyed because we tried to dig the block under them. Oh, no, wait, there's one more. One more that is tall enough to almost double our take. Gone from 9 to 14. Now it's time to go home. Almost 3 kilometers straight back home. With nothing to really show for our efforts, but one new type of reed and a ton of clay. It's not the worst expedition, but it's still pretty bad. I was going to grab more blue flowers on the way because I'm kind of low on those. Forget copper. Though if we see any more exposed iron... Hello, iron. There's also some exposed shimmerstone up there. I'd rather grab the easy to see and collect shimmerstone right by my feet. Emerald 2. I've also passed a couple of obvious Terra Slime Islands way up in the sky. Just made of normal island materials and not slimy at all. But according to the mod book, those areas are highly likely to contain lots of clay, and at night spawn their own slime type that is essentially made of clay. Which makes clay renewable. Which I guess is good. But I have the Spectrum mod, so I don't really care. I have a better way to make clay renewable. Well, not yet. It's another later thing. There's going to be a lot of later things. But we know that's a pattern. Right now, we just need to make it home alive. Or get killed and sent home. That works too. Wouldn't be ideal, but it would still work. Technically, I could also do what I call a blood port. Because I've got keep inventory on, I could just kill myself. Jump into the nearest lava pool, or intentionally drown in one of these bodies of water, or vault off of one of these extremely high places. But I'd much rather do it legitimately. Maybe later on, when a lot of this back and forth tediousness is necessary. And there's really no point to how much time is wasted. But the first trip to and fro, the first trip should be genuine. Otherwise, how are we going to learn about all the terrain between here and there? Well, if I had another mod pack installed, this would be paradise. Spruce trees are very important in thermal expansion. But that is not part of my current mod set, despite the pipes that clone it. I don't even think it's on Fabric at all. Last I knew, Team COFH was Forge only. No judgment there. Work with whatever loader you're familiar with. A lot of azaleas. Reminds me of a while back playing Minecraft multiplayer. One of my friends wanted to use little azalea bushes as decoration. Which, makes a lot of sense. They look pretty good. They look like little shrubs. The problem with the small azalea bushes is that they are technically saplings, and so have a tendency to sprout into full-grown azalea trees and thereby ruining your hedge line. Her solution to this problem was barrier blocks, lining the top of the azalea bush line with invisible barrier blocks to prevent the azaleas from growing. Which, I'll grant, is a solution, but it makes the azalea hedge line impossible to jump over, and you have no idea why. Because there is a literal invisible wall in your face. I proposed a different solution. That didn't reduce the base to an invisible maze. Moss carpet. Placing a very thin tile of moss carpeting on top of the azaleas accomplished the same thing. Didn't ruin the visual, and didn't block people from jumping over the azaleas. It was a win for everyone, and also didn't involve going into creative mode to get freaking barrier blocks. Because your build looks ugly if it doesn't inconvenience everyone. These are the kinds of stories that we remember. I don't even remember what Minecraft version that was from. But it had to be recent enough that azaleas were a thing. So probably in the 118, 120 range. We're halfway there. Whoa! And suddenly World Gen decides that, well, that's got to be a citrine geode. Because of the yellow crystal ore that was near it. Whoa! Look out, skeleton. You can't hit me, I'm too fast. More skeletons. I'm just trying to get home. Dead end made of tree. At least I'm not seeing much in the way of creepers on the way back here. Don't mind the spiders. I would really prefer if they dropped eyes rather than string. I mean, sure, string is nice to have, but I need more spider eyes for progression. And probably for potion making as well. Oh, hello, creep. Get onto the savannah and out of the rain. If you hate rain, just build on a savannah or a desert. I just hope you like the color yellow. there's a spider that's pursuing me. It was a strange set of circumstances. That's an Enderman. Maybe I could pick a fight with him. Get a pearl out of him. Hello, sir. Please. Oh no. Where'd he go? Oh no. Stop teleporting. You are half a heart from death. No pearl. I just almost died for no pearl. Overuse that. Creeper ahead, spider behind. Detour. And now we're safe. Arguably. Nope. See you around. I'm also, of course, targeting cows and chickens for leather and feathers. Just because those two things are a bit difficult to get a hold of, since their only source is slaughtering the creatures in question. Some mods, such as Botania, cause chickens to drop feathers passively, which is as much a good thing as it can also be frustrating. No. Because it means if you set up a chicken farm to produce eggs constantly, you'll also have to filter out the feathers. Bit of an engineering challenge sometimes. But hey, if you need feathers, passive generation from an egg farm, there's just no better way to get them. Leather, on the other hand, you kill cows. There's no other way. Well, mostly. Some mods, I don't think I have any of these installed, allow you to process rotten flesh into leather, which is a pretty decent use for the population explosion of zombies. But, as promised, here we are. We've made it back with the resources that I needed. So there's a toxic weed. Completely surrounded in clay. Just go absolutely nuts with the clay. And that will grow up big and strong by eating the clay. I hope. Maybe I should plant more of them. After all, we have all this clay. How much clay can one weed eat? There. I hope you guys work. The rest of them, I mean, there's only one thing to do with them. They get anviled. Smash. That gives us key toxic powder. Everything gets put away. I've got all my kelp. Tons more clay. Dead bushes for mysterious reasons. Tools to rip the enchantments off of. Dripstone for infinity fluids. This is 3 nuggets of iron. So that'll make it 4 ingots. 8 ingots. Plus a block. Come on, drain these tanks. I command it. Got this absolute ton of clay. Shimmerstone, which you will always have too much of until you suddenly don't have enough. Sweet berries and iron nuggets. What to do with the sweet berries? I guess we'll put them up here. But the only things that can get stabbed by them are creatures that shouldn't be snooping around to begin with. As for the kelp, I'll just keep that in my inventory as a reminder for what I intend to do next time. We'll add to that reminder one of these. And a bucket. Where are all my buckets going? I just rapidly running out of buckets. It's kind of a problem. 2 blocks, 6 nuggets. So if I pour this out into here, that should give me no nuggets and some value of blocks and ingots. Perfect. We'll run the last block. And that means we are poised to empty the smelter, get working on this mysterious project, and be ready for next time. Until then, all past VODs go to YouTube, and I have a channel Discord where I announce going live. Those links are below the main panel. See you next time.